Good morning, Minda. Good morning, Ken. Good morning, Izzy. Good morning, Bree.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen in blue shirts. You guys look like you have some important jobs. You got those blue shirts. Good morning, Roman.
Good morning. Good morning. Welcome.
Good morning, Beatrice. Good morning, officer. How are you?
Good morning, sir. I'm doing fine, thank you.
Excellent. Good morning, Dawn. Good morning, Fee. Good morning, Roberto. What a beautiful morning, seeing all these cast members out here greeting us. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's so wonderful to be greeted in the morning by cast members. Smiling faces, bubble machines, waving Mickey gloved hands. All good stuff. I guess I'll sit up here and wait for the show to begin. Good morning, how are you? Good morning. All right, we're gonna sit up here in our chair. Good morning, how are you? Good morning, Kenneth. Hello, Akio Stewart. Good morning, Isaiah. Hello, Squatch. Camera Ready Adventures, good morning. Spencer Walker, hello. Hello, Carla Garcia, hello. Al Cortez, good to see you here, my friend. And we watch all the happy people coming in. Good morning, Lily Zuniga. Hello, Wesley Perkins. Hi, you got your cell service going. Awesome. That's good to know. It is relatively cool today, 69 degrees and a thick overcast sky. I think it's probably going to get maybe to 83 today, so a little bit cooler than it has been. Let's read up a little bit on Walt Disney and his origins. If you didn't know, Walt Disney was born Walter Elias Disney on December 5th, 1901. December 5th, 1901. So you can see how the architecture of Marceline, Missouri, where he grew up as a child, even though he was born in Chicago, he grew up in Marceline, Missouri as a child. You can see how that hometown, Marceline, Missouri, Main Street, really implanted in his brain and really inspired him to create Main Street USA here at Disneyland. Good morning, Fiddle Leaf. How are you? Walt did, in fact, drop out of high school at age 16 to join the Red Cross Ambulance Corps in World War I by using a forged birth certificate. He wanted to help out so badly that he couldn't even wait until 18. He actually got a forged document so he could join the World War I Red Cross Ambulance Corps. So that kind of gives you a little bit of insight into the man's personal feelings and psyche. He was always about helping people. Good morning, Erica Marie. Watching from work. All right, awesome.
Okay, thank you. Who is that?
Walt Disney himself, was the actual voice for Mickey Mouse from 1928, when Mickey Mouse was first created, until 1947, when he passed on the duty of Mickey Mouse to other voice actors. For those of you that love Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, know that Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs was released all the way back in 1937, and it was the first full-length animated movie that won Walt Disney 8 Oscars. 8 Oscars. First animated feature film, and it won 8 Oscars. Talk about quality and storytelling. When we were here on Friday, I walked over into the Opera House and showed everybody that was with us the bench, the park bench that Walt Disney sat on near the merry-go-round at Griffith Park that inspired him to create a park where children and adults could go and enjoy themselves, relaxing and having fun. And that truly was the inspiration for Disneyland. Good morning, Spider-Man Tyler. And for those of you that have seen that light, that old lamp, that classic old lamp lit up above the fire station on Main Street, USA, you'll also need to know that that was Walt's private apartment where he did a lot of business in the early days of Disneyland, meeting with vendors, meeting with sponsors, and relaxing a little bit with his wife and family. Hello, baby. Hello, Krista Hackley. How are you? Good morning, Lamar Lawson. Thank you guys for joining me today. Did you know that in Snow White, in the original 1937 release of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, that the sound of snow when they were walking on snow was made with a bag of cornstarch, using a Foley artist to create that kind of sound. If you don't know, Foley artists are the film crew personnel that make all of the sounds that we hear, what we would call sound effects or audio effects, so that they bring more realism to a production. Hello, Jennifer. Hello, Kenneth E. Welcome, my friends. Hello, Vinny12. Hello, Disney Girl. Good morning, everybody. It is a beautiful Wednesday morning. It is Wednesday, August 5th to be precise. And we are holding at 69 degrees at 7:52 a.m., I should say. While Walt was growing up in Marceline, Missouri, he became interested in drawing, and he started selling his first sketches to his neighbors when he was only 7 years old. At McKinley High School in Chicago, Walt Disney divided his attention between drawing and photography, contributing both to the school newspaper. At night, he attended the Academy of Fine Arts. That's interesting. So Walt and I had something in common. I was very much enamored with and was very much practicing photography all the way back since I was a little kid. I think one of my favorite gifts I ever got was a camera, and I was always learning how to take better pictures and studying magazine photos and studying photography by checking out books in the library. And when I was in high school, I also did photography for the school newspaper, a little tiny bit for the yearbook, not so much for the yearbook, but a little bit for the yearbook, mostly for the school newspaper. And I also wrote a weekly column for the school newspaper. It was like a social column about dating and etiquette and things to do on the weekend, stuff like that. Good morning, El Cortez. Good morning, Peter. Good morning, Carla Garcia Love. Good morning, Fabi. Fababy. I'm so sorry about the heat in Nevada. I know it is just hot everywhere. We've been having a very hot time here, but it looks like it'll be a little cooler today. Last week it was getting up to between 86 and 92 degrees, depending on the day. Today, I think it's only going to get to 83, which is wonderful, because as you guys have witnessed, or at least some of you, when it gets to 86 degrees, my cell phone starts to overheat and go into battery self-protection mode, and that makes your viewing experience look like you're watching an old 8-bit NES a computer game. Oh, it's Indiana Holmes on YouTube.
Love it.
Thank you. You're welcome. Have a good day, my friend. You guys enjoy. One interesting thing about Walt Disney, as I said, he dropped out of high school and got false papers so that he could join the Red Cross over in Europe to help during World War I. One of the interesting things was, instead of his ambulance being covered, good morning, instead of his ambulance being covered in camouflage, he actually covered it from front to back with drawings and cartoons, so that he had a very unique camouflage on his ambulance. Kind of gave you an early peek into how he was going to make his world all his own. It was in 1923, after he returned from the war, that he left Kansas City, where he was first working, actually. I didn't say that, but he sort of, when he came back from the war, it was around 1920, and that is where he ended up settling, was in Kansas City, and it was there that he first started animating his cartoons. He would later add live action to his cartoons. With the female actress Alice, he did a series of cartoons where he used Alice, a live action girl or woman, with animated drawings. But just 3 years later, in 1923, Walt left Kansas City for Hollywood, and he left with only his drawing materials and just $40 in his pocket. But he did have one more thing that he brought with him, and it was a completed animated live action film. So Roy had already traveled to California, and he was already living here and working in banking. So when Walt arrived, Roy really encouraged him to pursue this animation passion he had, and they combined their resources, their finances, which came to about $250, and then borrowed another $500, and they built a camera stand in their uncle's garage, where they received an order from New York for the first Alice comedy. So that's kind of how that came about. That Alice film that they brought, or that Walt brought from Kansas, kind of got him the notoriety that he needed, the foot in the door, to to be able to get a contract to begin making films for a studio. It was on July 13, 1925, that Walt married one of his very first employees, and that would be Lillian Bounds, who would become Lillian Disney. And he married her in Lewiston, Idaho. And they were blessed with 2 daughters, Diane, who married Ron Miller, a former president and chief executive of Walt Disney Productions, and his other daughter, Sharon Disney Lund. And she was formerly a member of Disney's board of directors. The Millers have 7 children, and Mrs. Lund had 3. Mickey Mouse, of course, as we know from seeing all of the shirts, the jackets, the branding, was created by Walt in 1928. And the first cartoon he used it, Mickey Mouse in, was titled Plain Crazy. And you can still see Plain Crazy playing here at the Main Street movie theater on Main Street, USA. They don't always play it, but they have like, I think 6 screens in there, and they have different early animated Walt Disney films playing, and usually Plain Crazy is one of them. Think about that. His first Mickey Mouse film ever, from 1928, keeps playing here in Disneyland. What a tribute, right, to both Walt and Mickey. But even before, Plain Crazy was released, even though that was the first one, Mickey made his screen debut in Steamboat Willie, which was the world's first fully synchronized sound cartoon, which actually premiered at the Colony Theater in New York on November 18th, 2028. Well, my friends, the rope has dropped, so maybe we should get off our porch here and go have some fun. Hi, how are ya?
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine.
Excellent.
I personally, I always find it funny when people say, rope drop, rope drop. For years I've done a rope drop.
Right.
We didn't even have a name for it. I call it when the park opens.
Exactly. Well, you have a great day today. All right, my friends, we are going to head, I don't know, let's go see if maybe Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye is open this early or not. So let's see what the line looks like. Haven't been on Indiana in a bit, so I'm having a little hankering to get back into the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Good morning, Omnipotent Beaver. Hello, LP Rodriguez. How are you today? Good morning, Travis. Hello, Justin Young. Thank you all for joining me this morning. I'm happy to report that we have a cool start to the day. It was 69 degrees when I got here about 7:30. Now we're up to 71, so a couple degrees warmer. The overcast sky is starting to break up. We're starting to see a tiny bit of blue there as we enter in through Adventureland. Oh wow, look. They got scaffolding up over here. Scaffolding at the bazaar. Oh my gosh, what's this giant line for? Oh my gosh, guys. This giant line is for Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. That is crazy. Okay, we will not be getting in that line. We will wait till later. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. The line is not as long as Radiator Racers over in California Adventure, but it's pretty long. I think I'll wait until 11 o'clock when they start giving the single rider lanyards out, and we'll do single rider sometime around 11. But yeah, this is too big of a line, too early in the morning for me. We would burn too much time just standing in that line. Kind of like the rope drop line over at Rise of the Resistance. Not something I recommend. Always better to wait till about 9:15 for Rise of the Resistance. Maybe the same for over here at Indiana Jones. We don't have that many days left until the Haunted Mansion closes. It closes in 3 days, and then it's going to be closed for a couple of weeks while they do the overlay. So I think we better head for the Haunted Mansion now and get our Haunted Mansion spooky vibes while we still can. Today is Wednesday. Let's see, so tomorrow's the 6th, the 7th, 8th. Yeah, Friday is the 8th. I will be here on Friday. I am scheduled to be here on Friday. So we'll see if the Haunted Mansion is still open on Friday the 8th or if it closes on Friday the 8th. I'm gonna bet that it's still open on Friday and then closes Friday night. Then they'll spend about 2 weeks dressing the Haunted Mansion in the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay, and that will be the kickoff, the early kickoff to the Halloween season. Good morning, Che, Indiana. How are you, Krista? Hello, Carla Esparza.
Don't mind Maya. She's on the phone.
Hey, 13 minutes
we're walking.
of wait time. Not really 13 minutes though. That's just the minimum they put because 13 is the lucky or unlucky number. So this will either be our last time on Haunted Mansion in its original form, in its original decoration, or Friday will be. I'll have to ask a cast member. I love the Haunted Mansion when it's overcast like this. It'd be even better if it was lightning and thundering and raining. That would be amazing. I gotta make that a goal, to come here on a rainy day when there's thunder and lightning, and come at night or come late in the afternoon at like dusk, golden hour. Good morning, Stephen Kenyon. Okay. All right, as per usual, folks, once we enter the Haunted Mansion, I will not be speaking, reading, or replying to the chat out of respect for the other guests. So you guys can chat amongst each other, but I will not be chatting so I don't disturb the other guests.
All the way down, all the way forward, please. All the way down, you guys, all the way down, all the way forward.
Frightening sounds echo through the halls. Whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Your ghost host. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now. Our tour begins here in this gallery, where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state.
It's like divine Venus. Little human.
Oh, windows.
Look alive.
99 happy haunts here, but there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. The carriage that will carry you into the moldering sanctum of the spirit world will accommodate you and one or two loved ones. Kindly
We
watch
have
your
been
step.
unavoidably by friendly spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doomed. We will continue our tour momentarily.
Please remain seated. Your tour now continues.
To soak up all of the spooky vibes before the somewhat whimsical, fun spooky vibes of the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay. Gives me a little bit of the Munsters vibes. Herman Munster.
Faithful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment.
Herman Munster and Lily, the husband and wife of that scary house down there on the corner. Thank you.
I will lower it for you. And heed this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And watch your children, please.
Para suceder, ay manis kasintahan, imaktikas manos, gracias por sa piamas, dentro de pia, y cuide a los pequeñitos, y ahora, prepárense.
Unlivable here in this ghostly fire.
there be music from regions beyond. Wizards and witches, wherever you dwell,
Wherever you dwell.
give us a hint by ringing a bell. Serpents and spiders, tail of a rat, call in the spirits wherever they're at.
The happy haunts have received your sympathetic vibrations.
It's time to
They are
respond.
beginning to materialize.
They're assembling for a swinging wake. She'll be expecting me. A little later.
As the moon climbs high over the hill, trees spooks arrive for the midnight sleep. Creepy creeps with eerie eyes, starts to swim on the flies, gleaming ghosts about to socialize.
Please exit by stepping away from the cars to the left. Step out.
Exit to left and along your step. Be sure to be ready for that certificate. If you decide to join us, make final arrangements.
Ah, that went by far too quickly. I wanted to just soak up more of those spooky Haunted Mansion vibes. Well, we've done the Haunted Mansion. I think it's time to do Pirates of the Caribbean. Feels quiet here this morning. Very quiet.
I saw you. Okay, we're gonna go on Pirates. I don't care.
Let us see here who has joined us this morning since I was on the Haunted Mansion attraction. Good morning, Stephen Kenyon. Hello, Night. Hello, Derek. Good morning, Von Zipper 24. Hello, Lisa C. Hello, Dave 626. Good morning, Mama Connie. Good to see you here today. Ah, look at getting all the regular gang in here today. Ah, Dave, I'm so sorry you're in the hospital. I hope you recover and feel better very soon, my friend. Being in the hospital is never fun, but sometimes necessary.
Yeah, why don't we?
Well,
Why don't you guys go to?
at least you can join us today. Okay, what happened here? Have they closed off Pirates of the Caribbean? Looks like they have. Yep. Okay, they let a few people in and then they closed it. Interesting. I saw them do this about a week ago as well, where it was initially opened right after rope drop and then they closed it. Not sure why they're doing that, but it's interesting. Good morning, Melanie Sings. Hello, Eric Bender, or Bondi. Sorry. Hello, MP. It's always good to see the Mark Twain early in the morning. Sitting here at the dock, waiting for guests. What a sight. Look at that. Isn't that just the most gorgeous sight? Hello, Johnny Way. Ah, the sun's breaking out. It's coming through. There's a pleasant little breeze. It's cool, a pleasant little cool breeze. So I am happy about that. Now let's see, is Big Thunder Mountain closed as well? I can't tell. I'll have to get up there and see. I hear the train. I hear the train a-coming. Yeah, it's a standby time and then it has no standby time. You guys closed right now? Okay. Interesting how both Pirates of the Caribbean's shut down and now so is Big Thunder Mountain. And you can see Big Thunder Mountain was open. You can see there's a few people standing there. And it sounds like the train is going around. Interesting, maybe they're just doing some testing. Hello, Zen Panda. All right, well, we'll go around the backside of Big Thunder Mountain and head over into Fantasyland. Those look like the hoodoos over in Utah. At Zion National Park, right here. If you only ever saw this, you wouldn't even know we're in Disneyland. Crazy. Hello, my friends. Welcome. It's Indiana Holmes here for you today. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate the company. You know I do. I love you guys. Thank you for being here. I love the sound of rushing water. Good morning, omnipotent beaver. The hoodoos, yeah. The hoodoo gurus. You know, we always walk by this so quickly. I never even notice the sort of deck, sort of side deck above the explosives door here. This is where the Disneyland Railroad goes by. And this is where we sometimes see Pocahontas.
You probably shouldn't. I'll just have my hand up.
Hello, Dan Lynch. Hello, Jay Superk. Welcome, my friends. If I missed anybody, I am sure one of our very capable, energetic, happy, and kind moderators have already greeted you. Interesting little staircase here, going off into the authorized access only backside of Big Thunder Mountain, and then an abandoned mine shaft entrance right over here. Interesting, if you listen, you can hear somebody hammering away. You can hear rock being broken off back in that tunnel entrance. You can hear them scraping. That's cool. Usually we're walking by here so quickly and it's so noisy and busy that we do not pay attention to or notice the sounds coming from that abandoned, well, apparently not abandoned, coming from that working mine shaft tunnel opening. I love that that is one of the little touches that the Disney Imagineers have put into the park, where you hear the miners, although you can't see them, you hear them working, hammering away on rock and extracting ore from the mountain. Churros are getting a start early. Churro Town. People love churros so much that could actually be some type of an amusement park. You could just call it Churro Town. Sort of like that at county fairs. County fairs around the country, you get all kinds of different fried foods and a variety of churros. Some of them are hot and spicy chili churros, chili powdered churros. All right, we're gonna go for Casey Jr. Circus Train here. Good morning, 67 SS Chevelle, you lucky person.
All the way down. All the way down past the umbrellas. All the way down. All the way down past the umbrellas.
That is one of the great things about being here early in the morning before it's too crowded, is if you walk slow enough and if you keep your eyes peeled and really stop or slow down to see and listen, you can find other things going on here at the park that you normally miss. Randy Pinball. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. I agree, baby. I think when these rides are not open right after rope drop, it's either unintentional staffing, like some people called out, or it's intentional because they have cut hours to staff, or it's some kind of a mechanical issue, like you said, or testing. I know Disney has laid off a lot of people at corporate headquarters and in both the Marvel studio employment and also in the Disney and Pixar animation staffs. So could be there's some staff that have been laid off here at the park, or maybe they're just not calling them up this early in the morning. Maybe they're having them come in later in the day, like maybe at 10 o'clock or 11.
On a trip around Storybookland. For a safe trip, please stay seated in your cages and cars while
All right, got my caboose. Super duper.
feet and legs inside the train.
Disneyland is the largest employer in
Your children do.
Anaheim, and I think all of Orange County. And it is Disney as a corporation is one of the largest employers in the state of California.
Y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los niños. Gracias. Now, Casey, let's get this show on the road, or track. All aboard! All aboard!
I love looking at things like the connections on these different attractions and how these are actually fitted. You can see some safety rollers down there too. Nothing like starting the day off with a train ride. today. Love it. Ah, what a great way to start the day.
Now, as we say to the animals, that's the end of the lion. Disneyland Station.
That's getting a little bit busier now. A little more popular, Casey Jr. See if we can go back and check on Big Thunder Mountain. I see people riding it, so I think they must have opened it up now. So I'm gonna head over there. See the ice cream cart's coming out. Big Thunder Trail to Frontierland. A little subtle signage there, letting you know that this is the path, or as they say, the trail to Frontierland. I hear them squealing. They must be having fun. Ah, there goes the railroad. Right up there. Everybody's rushing to get to the line at Big Thunder Mountain now that it's open. Now there's all the superheroes like Superman and Supergirl. Wasn't there a soul singer? No, maybe that was just the name of a character. I'm trying to remember. Wasn't there like a soul singer or album out in the 1960s called Superfly? Or was that just a phrase? Like if you were really cool looking, you had really cool clothes, you were super fly. I don't know. I feel like there was actually a recording artist who either did an album called Superfly or named himself Superfly. Who remembers anything about that? Of course, then we also had the rock group Supertramp. That was an amazing album. Breakfast in America was the name of that album from Supertramp. Oh yeah, now the line is nice and big. But we want to do this attraction before it gets too hot. And then we're stuck outside in an outdoor sunny queue where we're just cooking. See if we can reach the end of this queue line. People keep joining in. There we go. We have found the end of the line. It says standby wait time approximately 10 minutes.
Does that make sense?
Might be a little bit longer than that. I'm guessing like 15 minutes maybe. Based on the way the switchback is going here. On the busiest of days, you have to go in this switchback over here, which continues on way back there by Rancho del Zocalo. The Rain Supra Dupa Fly is a hit by debut solo artist opening track from Super Dupa Fly, 1997. American rapper. Good morning, our wanderer. Good morning, Paul's Epic Adventure. Smoky in Seattle. I'm sorry for that, guys. Up in the Northwest, you guys are suffering with a lot of smoke from across the border in Canada, and now also up there in what's the name of that city? Not Seattle, but the one next to it had a terrible fire going on. My heart goes out to all those people that are suffering with the wildfires all around the world. Good morning, Squatch. How do they measure wait times? That is a good question. I mean, I know one way they do it is they'll give somebody a lanyard to wear, and they'll ask you to give that lanyard, and they give it to you right when you walk into the queue, and they ask you to give it to a cast member when you get to the front of the queue before you load onto a ride vehicle. So that's one way that they do it. I've had that happen on Space Mountain, and let's see, where else have they done that? I think Pirates of the Caribbean as well. But I don't know how they do it without that, because most of the time they aren't doing that, it seems to me. Maybe they just guesstimate based on the time.
Let's see, it's moving.
Good morning, Christian Ortega. Hello, Luca. Now we're moving along pretty quickly here. Ah, there we go. Rick has the answer that was stuck somewhere in the recesses of my brain. Superfly was a song by Curtis Mayfield in 1972. Curtis Mayfield, yeah, he was definitely a R&B soul singer artist. Hello, his bills. Welcome. Hello, Miranda. I feel so bad for all the people that are suffering through these fires and the aftermath of these fires, which is the difficulty in trying to collect your insurance payments to fix your property. And then what we've seen the last few years is insurance companies just raising the prices of home insurance in fire-prone areas to astronomical, unsustainable levels of insurance fees. Good morning, Waffles O'Halloran, Omnipotent Beaver, and Connor Scott. Hello, my friends. Okay, when we go down here underneath this rock area, we're going to get some lag and maybe some screen freezing and some stuttering. Just be patient. When we get up over by the waterfalls, it will clear up and it will be nice and clean. The stream will be the way it should be, but we are going to experience some trouble when we get down in this rock area. One of Walt Disney's quotes was, "When you're curious, you find lots of interesting things to do." That's very tricks with a second read. They're not a first read, that are there, that are always there, but are only noticed by a few who really look for them, listen for them, pay attention, and seek them out. I know, it must be horrible for people in Panda who are in these fire zones. So many people have lost their homes, their livelihoods. It's just so tough. It's really terrible. One of the common sort of comments I hear people in the world say is, cartoons are for kids. Why do you like cartoons? Why do you like watching those Pixar films and those Disney films and those DreamWorks films? Aren't those just for kids? Not according to ages everywhere in the world. Talk about a visionary, right? Instead of seeing something just as a kid's entertainment medium, he really saw animation as a true storytelling medium, but animated. Walt really believed in education, but he believed in education through entertainment. And that's what he tried to do in a subtle way throughout his life. He was somewhat critical of the way some schools were run. He was quoted as saying, "Crowded classrooms and half-day sessions are a tragic waste of our greatest national resource, and that resource is the minds of children." When you think about it, all children are natural-born artists. When children are just left to play on their own, and they have crayons or pencils or clay, nobody has to tell them to create something. They just do. They pick up a pencil or they pick up a crayon and they draw. I did it as a child. I'm sure all of you did as well. I drew cars and airplanes. Others might have drawn flowers and landscapes. And then back in the day, we had Play-Doh. Nobody had to tell us how to play with Play-Doh. We just open it up and we're amazed by the texture, the feel, the smell, the coolness of it. And then the way you could combine different colors of Play-Doh to make different characters. Kind of like Gumby. What was his name? Al Croakey? Mr. Croakey was the creator of Gumby. I loved the Gumby show when I was a kid. I don't know, a lot of you guys are probably too young to have ever seen Gumby. But Gumby was a very simple, almost, you could say, primitive form of stop-motion animation.
As a friendly reminder, we kindly ask that you move all the
So
way forward,
entertaining.
filling in all of that available space in front of you. Once again, please continue moving all the way forward, filling in all of that available space in front of you. We ask that you have a full and complete count of your entire mining party for the cast member at the top of the stairs. And please finish all food and beverages prior to boarding our train. We'll see you up here real soon. If you're excited, let us hear your best. Yeehaw!
I feel like, well, Gumby was fun,
We're gonna try that
animated.
one more time. If you are excited, let us hear your best. Yeehaw!
feel like while Gumby was a stop-motion animated cartoon and later a toy that we could all play with, and you could pose that Gumby toy and his little horse. What was his horse called? Was it called Pokey? I can't remember. I had both Gumby and Pokey and played with them a lot. Although I did not know how to do stop motion animation at that time. I feel like maybe Legos are the current Gumby and Pokey sort of play sets. And the thing about Legos is that there is a massive worldwide community of people that build and animate their Legos using stop frame animation. You can just search Legos or mini bricks or several other terms having to do with that on YouTube, and you can find countless YouTubers that have made a hobby out of creating little scenes, even full movies, short movies of the Legos. This is Legos, one of the tools I used in one of my film classes, in like an experimental film class, teaching students how they could create their own short stories with stop frame animation. The easiest way to do it was to build sets and characters using Legos, because almost everybody of a certain age, younger than me, played with Legos when they were young, and so there is a natural ability to create with them. So simply teaching them how to use even a cell phone to create stop motion animation and to make their own animated films was sort of a early introduction into the world of live action and animation in the classes that I taught. All right, we are moving along pretty quickly here, guys. Not quite 9 o'clock. 8:55 a.m. Still 71 degrees. Good morning, John Shipley.
You want to ride the spin one with the monster today? I think they said. Oh, I love that one. Grandma likes that one.
The Leica studio up in Oregon has really made, really brought stop motion animation back in a big way. So many of their films are stop motion animation. It's kind of what they built their studio on. Created a whole animation community up in Oregon that didn't exist before they built their studio up there.
Here, take them. We're moving. Take them.
Enter Harryhausen's Japanese restaurant, and of course Ray Harryhausen is sort of the great-grandfather of animation, or maybe great-great-grandfather of stop-motion animation. He added stop-motion animation to so many live-action films and TV commercials as well. So the Disney Imagineers paid tribute to him with Harryhausen's over at Monsters, Inc.
Thank you.
Twelve, 11, 10. So me and you are going to be right here on number 12.
You want to be the front, so you be the front, we'll be the middle.
One. We all think it's just one.
Good morning, Rory the guy. Pardon me? Yeah, any row's fine with me.
Row 6 for you.
Sure. It's nice of the cast members to often ask me which row or which seat or which car I would like to be in. I think they notice that I'm live streaming and they try to accommodate me, even though I don't usually ask. Although on Pirates of the Caribbean I do ask. I ask to be in the 6th row or the last row of the boat because I don't want my camera to be shining bright light or even dim light into anybody's eyes when we're on a dark ride like that. I think park hopping is great if you have the time and the energy to do it. Like if you're going to be here for a good 8 hours, park hopping is great. Or if you're going to be here from like rope drop until closing, I think park hopping keeps things fresh. I think park hopping is not as important if you have a magic key, because you can come as often as you want. But you'll notice that I often will, not often, but I will sometimes park hop. I'll start my day here and then I'll end up in California Adventure for lunch, or to ride Radiator Racers, or one of the attractions over there like the Little Mermaid Undersea Adventure. Oh yeah, if you're in Florida and you're going to Magic Kingdom, I think park hopping is definitely an advantage to seeing everything. But those parks are so big in Florida and they're kind of spread out, they're not right next to each other. I mean, they are, but at the same time, it's a much bigger distance than here in Anaheim. And there's so much to see. I kind of feel like you have to do at least one day in every park, maybe more than one day. Alright, my friends, here we go. We're getting ready.
For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And be sure to watch your kids. If any of you folks are wearing hats, move them, because this here's the wildest ride in the wilderness.
Wildest ride in the wilderness. Thank you. Nothing like getting a nice, cool roller coaster ride first thing in the morning, on a train no less. You get a little bit of cool air rushing past you. You get the thrill of tight curves and taking air as you come over some of the big rises and falls. So fun. I am loving this overcast, cool morning, I must say.
Let's see what the wave is and
All right, let's give Pirates of the Caribbean another chance, but I don't see anybody going in there yet. It does not look like they're letting anybody in. What's happening with Pirates of the Caribbean? What's happening? Well, I guess we'll go try the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh, and maybe when we're done with that, maybe Pirates will be open. Good way to get our steps in early in the morning when it's cool. Yeah, Pirates is absolutely closed at the moment for some reason. That's okay. I am sure that the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh will be open for us. Just crisscrossing back and forth across Disneyland. Got that good New Orleans jazz playing on the speakers as we walk down the rivers of America. Oh my gosh, look at that. Now the Haunted Mansion is closed. They got the gates closed. It's lucky we went on the Haunted Mansion earlier. If you missed anything we did this morning, while I'm walking to the next attraction, feel free to rewind. We started off with the Haunted Mansion, and then we did Casey Jr.'s Circus Train, followed that up with Big Thunder Mountain. Yep, there it is. Haunted Mansion closed. Interesting. It's just like the Pirates of the Caribbean. It was open early on. People got on it. They went on Pirates of the Caribbean, they went on Haunted Mansion, and now both of them are closed. So strange. I hear people going down Tiana's Bayou Adventure though. A little too early for that today. It's Bayou Country. Davy Crockett canoes are not currently operating. Probably gonna wait until it gets busier and hotter. A lot of people getting in line for Tiana's Bayou Adventure, which is currently showing 5 minutes. Probably going to be a little bit longer now. The queue is getting pretty filled. All right, the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh coming up. There's a few people in line ahead of us, but not too many. Hello, Connor Scott. Welcome, my friend.
Me, Tigger, T-I-double-G-R, and being safe is what Tiggers like best. So please stay in your seats, with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And grown-ups case, please watch your little kids. Teach you with them, ta-ta for now.
Yeah, just looking back through the chat, I see what you're saying. Could be a celebrity or two in the park at any given time, and they do get somewhat special treatment, mostly to keep the guests here at the park from causing a big stir and, you know, following and surrounding the celebrity, which then creates a unwanted distraction in the park.
It's me, Tigger, and being safe is what Tiggers like best.
Tigger has such a positive attitude. That's what I like about Tigger. He's like the opposite of Eeyore, right? We love Eeyore and we feel sorry for Eeyore because Eeyore is always sort of depressed and down on himself. And Tigger is the absolute opposite.
Bienvenidos al vecindario. Para que disfruten de un viaje seguro, por favor, permanezcan sentados. No vayan a sacar las manos, los brazos, los pies.
I just love the design of these ride vehicles. They look like, you know, broken up honeybee hives. Five-minute wait for Pirates after this? Okay, well, we will definitely be heading back over there after the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh.
Hello, I'm ready to take row one. T-I-double-G-R, and being safe is what Tiggers like best. So please stay in your
How many? Three, go ahead and take
One.
one. Awesome. Go ahead and just wait right there for a
Sure,
moment, okay?
no worries.
Ta-ta for now.
Hola. Bueno, nosotros somos unos apasionados de la seguridad. Por lo tanto, permanezcan sentados. No vayan a sacar las manos o los brazos.
Usually if it's a celebrity in the park this early, it's probably like child actors or child singers or something, because most of the adult celebrities would not be up this early and in the park. Especially if they're getting special treatment or special consideration. They just come when they want to come. Thank you. Oh, we got a row one seat coming up here. Rare, we don't usually get row one.
It's me, Tigger. Being safe is what Tiggers like best. So please be seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And grown-ups We're kidding. TTFN. Tuck out for now.
Wait, I can't hear anything you're saying.
Here we go.
One blustery day in the 100-acre wood, a little bear named Winnie the Pooh set off in search of honey.
Look, Mama, look! I'm a kite! Hang on tightly, Roo!
Happy Wednesday!
We'll save you, Piglet! First the wind, and now this.
Whee! This is fun!
Goodness gracious!
Hello! Right this way!
Steal honey, beware, beware. Have a lonesome
What a wonderful dream.
Wake up, Pooh! Wake up! Wake up, Pooh!
Oh boy, it's your birthday!
It's time for your party, Pooh!
Hooray!
Hooray! Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Pooh!
I'm sure you'll find my present to be quite delicious.
Gracious!
You'll never guess what it is. So wonderful thing about you, baby. Take it the perfect present.
Oh, looks fun.
Welcome back, welcome back.
Thank you.
Up this way.
Another successful trip through the 100-acre woods.
Like raisins? Of course you do.
It doesn't look like too many people are over here at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. There was a lot of people rushing in when I first walked over in this area, but now it looks like it's quieted down. I think everybody's waiting until it heats up today before they get soaking wet. I love these culturally inspired paintings on these tiles. You notice here, it's all about food and community and sharing and enjoying each other's company, harvesting the vegetables and the pumpkins. It's like a musical cornucopia over here. I don't know if you guys can see, but in the yellow, there are musical notes. And then out of that sort of yellow horn is like a cornucopia of, looks like chilies. And then here we have Louis and several student musicians or young people that are musicians in the painting. Lizzie's not here with me today. She had to go to work. We were both very busy yesterday getting preparations for her mom's funeral, which is next week. So we were doing different things. She's making up the program for the funeral service and luncheon afterwards, and I made the slideshow, about 53 photos of her mom from being a little tiny girl to being a young woman, and then photos with her soon-to-be husband, and then their wedding photos, and then photos of them with their little baby daughters, and then their daughters growing up all the way through life, with the final photo taken sometime in the last year or so. Okay, this is gonna be a bathroom break for me, friends. So give me a minute here, or maybe two. It might take 2 minutes, but I gotta put you guys in my backpack and turn off the sound on the microphone and put you guys on an I'll be back screen and put you in my backpack too. So hang in there. We're gonna go on Pirates of the Caribbean right after this, because now there is a 5-minute wait time listed. All right, we are almost back. Just gotta put my backpack back together and put it back on my back. It's hard to do the snaps on my backpack one-handed. All right, we're back in business. Onward. Oh, the sun has come out in that very short time I was in the restroom. So we have the sun breaking through. All right, let's see. While we're walking over there, I'm going to check some other wait times here. Show times. Alice in Wonderland's only 15 minutes. That's pretty short. Big Thunder Mountain's up to 30 minutes. Probably really means 20 though. Buzz Lightyear Astro Blaster, only 5 minutes. Jungle Cruise is 20. Matterhorn Bobsled's 25. Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad is unfortunately not open. Whoa, Peter Pan's Flight, 40 minutes. Pinocchio's Daring Journey, only 5. Pirates of the Caribbean, 5 minutes. That sounds like the plan. Looks like the Haunted Mansion is still shut down. So happy we got to go on it. What if it didn't open again all day? That would be terrible. Hey Billy, do you know if Haunted Mansion is still going to be open on Friday, or does it close before then?
It should be open Friday.
Friday.
I think that's the last.
The last day. Thank you. Okay, that confirms it. Yes. Haunted Mansion will be open for its final day in its original decoration on Friday, and then it'll close for about 2 weeks. So we got one ride in today. Maybe we'll get one more in on Friday. And then we'll have to go somewhere else and do something else while the Haunted Mansion is shut down for redecoration. I just love hearing that old New Orleans style jazz. Something about that trumpet, right? I love the saxophone more than the trumpet, but trumpet, saxophone together, and a drum, boy, that's all you need, right? All right, we have found the line. Good morning, Michelle. Hello, Heather Cat. Theme Park Daddies, welcome. Brian MC, hello. Stephen, thank you for typing into the chat the ride recap. Very kind of you, my friend. Thank you so much.
No, Jungle Cruise is back there.
Right now, our line is slower than it is long. We have 2 lines, man. 2 lines. Left side open.
I always like going the right side if I'm given a choice. It always seems like the left side takes longer than the right side. That's my unscientific observation. Ah, you like the trombone more than the trumpet. I could see that. I like that the Simpsons, the little girl in the Simpsons, played saxophone. Let's see, what was her name? Lisa Simpson. She played saxophone, and soulfully too. The Simpsons, I believe, is the longest running animated cartoon series in television history. Who would have thunk it? I believe the Simpsons, did they start out like, no, maybe not. I was trying to think if the Simpsons started out as an SNL sketch. I don't remember if they did or not. I think Ren and Stimpy did though. Didn't they start out as an SNL sketch? Like, no, not a sketch with people, but like SNL short animated film. Good morning, Stephen Jordan. Yes, we're having fun today. Hello, Andy. Good to see you, my friend. I have taken a very long break from playing guitar, but I actually did start to practice guitar again on, what was it? Let's see, what's today? Today's Wednesday, Tuesday, on Monday and Tuesday. I started practicing guitar again, and boy, it's just like going to the gym. You go to the gym, you suffer through those first few sessions or few weeks until you're feeling pretty fit. Then you don't really get sore anymore. You just get better at the exercises that you're doing. It is the same with music. It is the same with guitar. You stop playing and you lose those little calluses on your fingers that you use to fret the strings. And then you go to practice again. And even if your practice is not that far off from where you left off, without those calluses, boy, you feel the pain in your fingers. And it definitely cuts down on the amount of time that you can practice. But it's fun to get back into guitar. My youngest daughter, Willow, who has always been a good singer and a good guitar player, and has taken some time off from all that as well, especially while she was in college. She has volunteered, we did not ask her, she has volunteered to write a song and to sing it and play it at her grandmother's funeral, which is next week. So that's pretty cool. Lizzie also had a request from her. Lizzie asked Willow if, you know, in as much as she volunteered to sing a song and play on guitar, if she would play the Nat King Cole song, Smile. So I printed out the sheet music for her yesterday, and we'll see if she does Smile or she does her original song that she writes for the occasion, or maybe she'll even do both. We've always enjoyed seeing Willow play guitar and sing. It seems to come so easy to her, so much easier than it does to me.
We went back to see if we could believe it.
Ringo Starr is an amazing person, right, Andy?
When I saw it,
Ringo Starr, he must be in his mid to late 80s now. And he still tours like almost every year. And he puts together a band of rock and roll superstars from other bands and other groups and forms sort of a super group and tours around the USA and other parts of the world as well. I don't know, I am telling you, he is such a fit, young-looking person and young acting person for his age. I think he might be a vegetarian. Maybe somehow that helped him. I think he married the actress Barbara Bach way back, maybe in the early 1980s or so, or mid 1980s. 37 seasons for The Simpsons. Thank you, Andy, for posting that. That is a really long time. Wow. Lizzie and I have been together 38 years, so that means our relationship is only 1 year older than The Simpsons TV series. Ringo turns 80. Ringo turns 86 on July 7th. Or did he turn 86? Either way, he does not look, act, play, or sing like an typical 86-year-old. He looks more like he's 50 years old. It's amazing. It was the Tracy Ullman Fox show. That's where The Simpsons launched. Very good. Thank you for that. I knew it was one of those comedy shows that we used to watch. I loved Tracy Ullman. She was great. I wish she hadn't gone off the air. But she does star in a lot of other English productions from England in non-comedic roles. Just as straight up acting. Good afternoon, Christopher Laff from Rhode Island. 84 degrees, feels like 95. My goodness, it's 73 degrees here, and it feels pretty cool this morning. The sun is still trying to break through. It's still a little overcast, but we are getting some sun. You can see the highlights here of the sun rays hitting these gigantic wall columns. Yeah, that's right. Homer was always talking about going for a Frosty. You gotta love Homer. Even though he's kind of a goofball and he's kind of a dummy, he has sort of a sweetheart at the root of his character. He's a little lazy, for sure. Thank goodness he has a wife that has some good common sense and some good motivation. Arr, pirates we be, with Captain Barbosa. So yesterday, at 11 in the morning, Willow, my youngest daughter, and I went and saw The Odyssey, which was about 3 hours long, I think. Close to 3 hours anyway. And I gotta say, that movie went very quickly. There was a lot of action, a lot of interesting elements from the original book, the Odyssey, the Iliad and the Odyssey. We loved it. Well, I loved it. Willow had some thoughts about it. She had thoughts and emotions about it. One thing I can say for sure is you could see all the money they spent on that film on the screen. I think if you ever enjoyed reading the Greek mythology stories, if you ever read the Iliad and the Odyssey, or if you just had an interest in Greek gods and Greek mythology, this new movie, The Odyssey, is well worth the price of admission. You definitely get your money's worth. Lizzie, or I should say Willow and I are planning to do a movie review of the movie and put it up on the Jones and Z channel, but we couldn't do it yesterday because I needed to help Lizzie with the, you know, putting the slide music show together for the funeral for her mom. So we had to, we actually had a concert we were supposed to go to yesterday afternoon, but we had to cancel that because Lizzie thought she was going to be able to do the slideshow herself, you know, even though I did the last one for her dad. And she thought she could do it, but it turned out to be more complicated for her than she thought. So when I got home from the movie, I saw she hadn't got much done. So I said, you know what? Let's cancel the concert. I'm going to stay home, and Willow and I can record our movie review another day. But let me get this slideshow and music show for the funeral done for you. So that took a few hours and some different edits and searching for the right music and all, but we got it done. I don't know, I haven't looked into whether they used CGI or not. The giant Cyclops is one place that I would think they might have used CGI along with the live action, the way Ray Harryhausen would have. Ray Harryhausen, with his stop motion live action hybrid films, did do several films about focused on Greek mythology, the stories of Greek mythology. But nothing as cool as what the Odyssey looks like. The Odyssey agree with me that it was very entertaining, well worth the experience. I think they did a that were present in the original story. Only how quick you were, you missed some parts of the film. It was unavoidable. Yeah, I would recommend you eat before you go see the movie. That's what we did. Willow came over in the morning, and as a treat, she cooked us breakfast. She made both chocolate chip pancakes, and she made like lemon zest pancakes with blueberries, and I made the bacon, and we had a lot of coffee, so we filled up before we went to the movie, which was good. Otherwise, we'd probably just be eating junk food at the movie theater and too much soda. I didn't eat or drink anything during that 3-hour movie. Hi. Number 6, please. Thank you so much. They're starting to get to know me here. They see me walk up and they go, number 6, because they know I like to be in the 6th row. We got full boats coming up here, folks.
Keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And you know, prepare to make sail.
All right, my friends, I will not be talking or responding to the chat during the attraction. Catch you on the other side.
When your boat stops, please be stepping out to your right. Ahoy, mateys! For a safe voyage, be sure to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children. And remember, no flash pictures. No.
quiet at the Blue Bayou. I don't think they open for lunch until 11.
Squirrels ahead, and Davy Jones waiting for them what to obey. Faster. It'd be too late to alter course, sweeties. And there be plundering pirates lurking in every cove, waiting to board. Sit closer together and keep your ready hands inboard. That.
Yo-ho, pirate's life for me.
Will
of this bewitched treasure.
Perhaps he knows too much. He's seen the cursed treasure. You know where it is. Now proceed at your own risk. These be the last friendly words you hear. You may not survive to pass this way.
Fool him, I did, by God. Search all you want, Captain Jack Sparrow. You'll never find the treasure without a look at this here map and this lovely key to the treasure.
That's a good lad. Come on. Oh, steady now. Stand steady. Yeah, that's it. Feel the cutting off his running neck. Oh, steady now. It's us what leads you running up.
I shall take this paltry sum as a stipend to cover my expenses. And a chest of jewels. Drink up the hearty show.
Excuse me, kind. Who can tell what dangers lie on stranger tides?
Mark my words when next you say, feel
Just thinking about all the different famous Jacks in literature and movies. We had Jack and Jill. We have Jack Skellington. We have Captain Jack Sparrow. What other Jacks do we have? Of course, we have the famous Jack Black. We have Jack in the Box. Famous guitarist Jack Johnson. Hey, it's Berry Place 28. Berry Place 28 right here, guys. Jack and the Beanstalk, that's another good one. Jack LaLanne, okay, for sure. I grew up watching him as a little kid.
When your boat stops, Beasley stepping out to your right. Ahoy, mateys! You're a safe boy. Be sure to stay safe. And march through the rain inside the boat. And remember,
No worries. Let's see, which way to go now? Maybe we'll go back into Adventureland. Then there's the animated character Samurai Jack. I don't know if you've ever seen that animated series. That's kind of fun. Adventureland Treehouse. Good for getting your steps in, because there is a lot of steps. Jungle Cruise actually looks a little bit busy. 50-minute wait time for Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I don't see the wait time for Jungle Cruise, but it doesn't look too bad, so we'll give it a try. I love the Jungle Cruise. Decorations are already up at Walt Disney World. That's amazing, Krista. For the Disneyland park. And on the other side of the country, the Walt Disney World park. I wonder if it is the Halloween season that begins in late August and then ends around Thanksgiving, or if it's the Christmas season. Actually, Halloween season technically ends on October 31st, but it usually continues on here in the park a little bit past that.
Captain Mary Oceania is seeking skilled skippers to join her on her next expedition. Skippers who have 8 years of boat experience, be able to lift 40 pounds, and be capable of surviving 4 months in the frozen tundra. If interested, please contact Susanna in Skipper Resources for more information. Alberta Holmes is inviting everyone to share in a presentation of photo-slides from the recent excursion to visit families in Asia. Join her in the Skipper Cascade on my apologies. As a reminder to all skippers, please be sure to lock the food storage locker after each
It's a little busy up here, but not terribly busy. Good thing we're getting the Jungle Cruise in now before it gets too busy.
And now, back to our...
Good morning, Laura Boo. Yep, Jack Wagner, Jack Kennedy. Jack Benny. This kind of cool late 1930s early 40s, late 1930s kind of jazz music they're playing here over the sound system. Makes you want to go have a cocktail in a kind of cool bar. Something like over at Carthay Circle. With some garlic mushroom caps covered in cheese. Anybody ever have Gruyere cheese? I'm not sure I'm pronouncing it right, but it's Gruye, I think, Gruyere cheese. That is my favorite cheese. It's a hard cheese, it's so yummy. Unfortunately though, it is a bit rough on my system. I love your hat, my friend. You got a really cool hat. Mickey Mouse hat with all kinds of cartoon cells on it. Oh yeah, Andy, you've got a better memory than I do. That's for sure. That's now that you mentioned that one, I remember that one too. Now we get the torch singer here. I love the old torch singers. If you could wave a magic wand and have just one wish granted, just one wish, but you have to have it, you have to pick between a choice given to you by the person holding the magic wand. Would you rather be a singer, songwriter, musician, either rock and roll or pop artist or something, whatever music genre floats your boat? Would you rather be a musician, singer-songwriter, performer, or would you rather be a big box office movie star? What would you rather be?
In the eyes of my loved one tonight.
Oh yeah, Incredibles has Jack Jack, you're right. I think for me, I'd rather be a musician, singer, rock star type. When you go to concerts and there's like 5,000 or 10,000 or 100,000 audience members all there just for you, the artist, the singer, the musician, the band, the rush that those performers must get from having all of that love coming from the audience, all of that energy coming from the audience. I think it must just be the most amazing thing, especially when you see, or when you go to concerts or see them on TV and you see the audience singing the lyrics back to the singer on stage. There's been some really amazing concerts that I've seen or been to. Casey Musgrave's concerts are amazing. The whole crowd singing along with her, or she'll just stop singing, hold the microphone out to the crowd, and the crowd will sing her lyrics to her as the band plays. So amazing. Also Billie Eilish. Although I haven't been to a Billie Eilish concert, I've seen her concert movie, and it's just amazing the amount of love and support she gets back from the audience. So I think that's what I'd rather be. I'd rather be a singer-songwriter in a some type of a rock band.
Alright, well, in order to survive the jungle today, some important information I need to tell you, because there's a lot of things out there that you need to avoid. Like crocodiles,
Yeah, the thing about being an actor, even if you're like a really big movie star, is, you know, you're kind of only as good as your last movie. If your movie flops, it becomes much harder to get another good role. You know, there's a lot of movies that are made, and a lot of movies are just terrible, probably the majority of them. But then you get those, you know, those real wonderful, beautiful movies, those Oscar-winning movies, where the story and the script is just absolutely enthralling, engaging, and with good actors, the performances just jump off the screen and touch you emotionally. But there's so much rejection in the movie business, you know? I mean, so many actors and actresses have to toil at, you know, jobs as waiters and waitresses or rideshare drivers or whatever they can do for years while they go to auditions, you know, sometimes multiple times per week, or nowadays they send audition tapes in, and I mean that could go on for years before you're ever given a break and discovered as a great actor, or at least a good actor that can regularly work. So that kind of inconsistency, that kind of, I guess, nomadic sort of way of living from job to job, and then the jobs would maybe film in different locations around the country, around the world. That just seems so tough. You have to have such a strong foundation in your character to withstand all the rejection and just keep working towards bettering your craft and hoping for a break. And you know, the majority of people that go into the arts do not make it because the path can be long and hard and unforgiving. But I think if I was going to go down one of those paths, I would rather go down the path of being the musician, the guitarist, the singer-songwriter, because then even if you're never massively successful, you still have a band of brothers and sisters, of friends that are in it with you, and you're still making music, making art, enjoying each other's company, and entertaining whatever people are there to listen to you. And then, should you be lucky enough to make it big and be an Elton John or a Rod Stewart or an Aerosmith or a Led Zeppelin or Billie Eilish or Halsey or No Doubt, one of those big bands, then you just have a massive amount of support from the public, and that's got to feel good. Having that come back at you every concert, that's got to feel amazing. I've seen some great concerts over the course of my life. When I was young, I went to a couple of Elton John concerts when he was like in his prime, like in like 1976 and 1978. Saw Rod Stewart a couple times when he was in his prime. So many different groups. One of my favorite groups, although their music's kind of dark, but boy, do they put on a good performance, is the group Depeche Mode. Depeche Mode is like a spiritual experience if you ever get a chance to go to one of their concerts.
If you got one more, yes, what do you want? You're gonna look for a just come in at
super duper. Thank you, sounds great. Thank you.
Well, Skip, come on down. Good to have a seat. Looks good, and we are.
It is, Skip.
Leaving. Wave goodbye to all the beautiful people on the dock. And the regular people on the dock. They have feelings too. Alright, as I drive backwards into the jungle, let's talk safety. For your safety, everyone, we're all going to remain seated, keeping kids, watch your parents too. Right now we are speeding through a rainforest as fast as we possibly can. We don't want to enjoy even a single drop of this cool, refreshing mist. Honestly, it's more of a
Misting all over me.
We went through it so
Spraying us
quickly,
with
some
water.
of you probably missed it. Yeah, over there on the right-hand side, you're going to see the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. They call it that because Temple of the Forbidden Knee would have been bad grammar. Honestly, though, me not sure why. Anyway, we're about to enter an ancient Cambodian shrine, home to an Indo-Chinese tiger. That tiger leaps over 40 feet. We're only like 30 feet away, though. He'd have gone right over your heads, just like everything I'm saying. Yeah, and up here on the left is what I like to call concrete evidence. We're about to see some elephants. That's right, we've entered a sacred Indian elephant bathing pool, where elephants bathe sacredly in a pool in India. Take photos if you'd like, they've all got their trunks on. Yeah, this one up in the shower is Bertha. I know that looks like water coming out of Bertha's trunk. Oh, it looks like this one wants to spray the boat and stop us, but the brakes are away. He went down, never mind, we're good. We're gonna be up. No, he's coming back. Folks, watch out. I'm kidding. No, there's no danger in this part of the jungle. There's danger in that part of the jungle. Let's get closer. Yeah, folks. Looks like these gorillas have taken over this safari camp and gone banana. We are swiftly approaching the beautiful Schweitzer Falls, founded, of course, by famed explorer Dr. Albert. Falls. If you want to learn more about it, we'll go over it later. Right now, I think we should turn down the Nile River. That way it won't get too loud. There we are. Now that we turned down the Nile River, we're heading down the Nile River. As you all know, it goes on for Niles, Niles, and Niles. And if anyone here doesn't believe me, I don't care. Oh my goodness. Look at that, folks. An African bull elephant. The rarest animal in the whole jungle. I want you all to get a good look and remember this moment. You will never see another one of those ever again. I've never seen it that close. Oh. That one's different. Alright, we've entered the African belt, everybody. Get a good look around. You're going to see giraffes, lions, zebras, vultures, those things up there on the right. I don't know what they're called. I think they're new. Oh, and look at that pride of lions helping that little zebra sleep. That little guy looks dead, tired, all tuckered out. Let's let him rest in peace. Oh my goodness! I'm not that surprised by this. Honestly, everybody knows you don't argue with a rhino. You always get this point across in the end. Still, it's a real bummer being the butt of that joke. Maybe someone should help them. Anyway, we're going to go through a hippo pool now. I got to warn you guys, these hippos love to charge the boat. And the boat takes cash only. Don't worry though, I've got a surefire method to scare them off. Yeah, I can tell they're ready. Here we go. Folks, do me a favor. Cover your ears. They're terrified of this clicking noise. Scared them stiff. I would have told you all what I was going to do before I did it, but I was drawing a blank. You know, folks, they say my job is so easy a monkey can do it. But they put like 5 monkeys in that one. be here all week. Boa constrictor sitting in a tree, HISSING. First comes love, then comes a constricting relationship. And finally, everybody, we have arrived at Trader Sam's gift shop. Yeah, up here at Trader Sam's, if you look past all the junk nobody wants to buy, you'll see a little monkey sitting on a camera taking photos. People always ask how much we pay that monkey to sit on a camera and take photos. The thing is, like any hard-working Southern Californian artist, that monkey's not getting paid anything. He's doing that for the exposure. So as we approach the dock, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, legs, and elbows inside the boat. We don't want anything getting caught between the boat and the dock. That could really, really hurt my feelings, because it means you weren't listening to me. Once again, remain seated, hands, arms, feet, legs, and elbows inside the boat. And if anyone thought the cruise today was a little weird, I'm not gonna lie, it probably was. Alright, as you disembark, please watch your head, wash your foot, and use that handrail.
I'm merged, but someone said they need a
And there's another view of the Adventureland Bazaar with all the top of its facade completely covered in scrims and scaffolding, awaiting, or maybe not waiting, but actually getting painting. Now let's go in there, and they often have unique merchandise in here that we don't see other places. I love these little guys. That is very cute. Oh my gosh, look at the cute little baby pandas. I like red pandas. Red pandas, I guess, are not even actually related to panda bears, but they are the cutest things ever. Stitch going crazy. Oh wow, these Stitch mugs are pretty cool. Look at this. That's cute. Oh, look at the crazy rooster socks. I bet my daughter Shelby would love these. She's into socks. I think all the Gen Z kids are into socks. Like colorful, high, socks, tall socks. A lot of cool Moana stuff. Let's see what else we got here. Nice Stitch shirt. Ah, the tiniest little backpack I've ever seen. Check it out. That's pretty cute, I gotta say. Surf clothing over here, Billabong. I think that's an Australian brand. Got some Vans, classic Vans, black and white, checkered shoes, and in this case, backpack. Ooh, this is a nice American flag knitted sweater here. That's the back. Let's see what's on the front. Oh, look at that. That's cute. Lizzie would appreciate this. Wow, some wild painted hats here. Some really nice Indiana Jones felt hats here. Some nice tropical inspired button-down collared shirts. Quicksilver, another surf brand. And some more Vans. Seems like they are supporting the surf culture of Southern California here. And the sun is almost completely broken through. There's still a little bit of cloud cover there. Not too bad though. Oh, that old Western tune. I wonder if the Mark Twain is up. It's just leaving port right now. We just missed it. Darn. Okay, let's go check out this store over here. Have to catch the Mark Twain a little bit later, I guess. This is kind of a cool low-key cotton jacket here. Zipper. Nothing on the back though. Very, very low-key. These Mickey hats are nice. 1955. Hello, Andra.
Sí, al final. Pero ya está todo dejado en Disney.
Oh, look, it's a little graduate. A little Stitch graduate. Excuse me. Donald Duck heads, check it out. You get a Donald Duck football jersey and a Donald Duck head. This Mickey Mouse one's pretty cool. This particular shop here always has really great hats. Let's see. Looks like they're just having the Goofy hat and the over in a good Winnie the Pooh socks too. Oh, sounds like the band is coming. Better get out there and go see them. See if we can get over there and get a good spot to see the band perform today. Gotta go around. Making us take the long way around, but that's okay.
music with you. Now that first tune was You've Got a Friend in Me from Toy Story, and I just gotta ask, how about this band, huh? I think you sound pretty good.
Hey, Deborah, how's it going? Hey, good morning. I think I misheard you. Did you say we sounded pretty good? Yeah. Because I thought the trombone sounded way better than pretty good. All right?
No. Trombones were fine. I mean, they were all right. But the saxophones were nothing short of amazing, right?
Yeah. You know what? I love your confidence, Jared, but I'm pretty sure this trombone can outplay that saxophone any day of the week.
I see. This band ain't big enough for the two of us, huh? Well, I got some news for you, Pilgrim. This is clearly a saxophone crowd. Smart or sophisticated, something like this.
Like what? Hold on there, partner. John Wayne Shorter, whatever's going on here. You know what? I think you got this part of this right. There's a lot of sophistication, a lot of high intellect.
Yes.
And despite that, I think I want to hear some trombone music. Here we go. What do you want? Here we go.
Good morning, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting.
Here is Dig a Little Deeper. Here we go. Yes, Princess Tiana. Tiana, we know you're a busy woman, so we'll say goodbye to you. Everyone say bye, Tiana. Well, folks, The Princess and the Frog is an amazing story filled with so many great characters. I, for one, am a huge fan of a certain trumpet-playing alligator, of course. But the character we're going to highlight on this last tune has a little bit of a different gift. He can predict the future, who you're going to marry, whether or not you're going to go bald. But that's really all I can say, because we don't talk about it.
just in time. Got to see the whole performance. Every day is a better day when you have a marching band in your life. All right, we have been live streaming for over 3 hours and we have not plugged into the battery yet. But it is time to do that because we're down to 20% battery power. And you can go from 20% to 0 pretty quickly. So we're gonna go ahead and hook up the battery now. It just shows you what a difference it is between a hot day and a cooler day. On hot days, I can barely get 2 hours and 2 hours and 30 minutes out of the cell phone battery without plugging in. And here we are at over 3 hours and we still have 20% battery left. So give me a minute here and I'm gonna plug this in.
I know, you sent me the picture of Frankie this morning. I went to go look for Isla's ears so they could match.
She was up by 6:30.
All right, we got the juice. Look at these cute ears here. Get the woody ears going. Getting close to lunchtime here. I think I'm gonna queue up for Rancho del Zocalo, which should be opening in 10 minutes. Get myself a little bit of Mexican-inspired Disney lunch. It says the Frontierland shooting expedition is out of ammo. It's a cute way of saying that they're shut down at the moment for renovations. I'll catch up with you guys in the chat here in a bit. Dining check-in, Fantasmic Dining. We don't care about Fantasmic Dining. We just want regular food, regular dining.
It's not a lot.
Not quite open yet. Looks like they're getting ready. They're getting ready. I think I'll have a chicken burrito, unless they have something new here today. Ooh, meatballs. Mega banquet penny pasta with meatballs. That sounds good, Andy. All right, my friends, thank you all for being here today. Stick around, I will have a new reveal for you. I have a new addition to my regular Indiana Holmes outfit that I wear to the park every time I come. I came up with a new take on my theme for the hot summer days. Should keep me a little cooler. You can see the way I look right now is normal. So that's my regular self. But you will see a reveal after we get our food and sit down. Ah, thank you, Andy. That's so sweet of you. Well, I appreciate you too, my friend. It's good to have good friends in the chat and on the live stream with us, keeping things positive and cheery and entertaining if we can. Hello, Akio Stewart. How's the air quality where you are, Paul? I know you're up there in Seattle, and I think the fires are just a little east of Seattle, aren't they? Like Tacoma? Aren't they like in Tacoma? I think that's where I saw in the news the fires were in the suburbs of Tacoma. It's so terrible for those poor people that are suffering with the fires. All right, we get about 7 minutes. We're just gonna hang here and wait because it's nice and cool here. Got Adobe inspired architecture here. Like with the rough plaster, big wrought iron lamps. Pretty cool. I love the wrought iron details on these doors. These are super cool. Yeah, they open at 11. Like most of the restaurants that you sit down at don't open until 11, and that's when lunch starts. The Red Roof Tavern, or Red Roof Inn? No, I'm sorry, not Red Roof. Red Rose Tavern, or Red Rose Inn. I forget now what's the full name of it. That one is open for breakfast, and they do have breakfast items, and then they do have lunch items starting sometime between 11 and 12. But I kind of prefer eating here at the Rancho del Zocalo because I just love Mexican food, and this is Mexican-inspired food. They use some pretty hot sauce here too, which is awesome. Grab these for that?
Well, no, it's for Fantastic.
Oh, it's for Fantastic tonight. Okay, thank you. All right, so we don't need a dish. We don't need a tray because we're gonna get trays when we get inside. I saw a lot of people with trays out here, but that's because they were purchasing their Fantasmic meals for tonight, I guess. Yeah, Andy, those pics were cool. You always send me good stuff. Vinyl 45s and sometimes little movie clips and animated clips, pictures of different people, famous people. It's all fun. Makes going through my email a little bit more fun than just going through the email and trying to sort out all of the spam email from the important email. I don't know about you guys, but about 90%, maybe even 95% of the email I get is all spam email. The only emails that I really care about, that I really pay attention to, are emails from the Elks Lodge, the Moose Lodge, and the American Legion, where I volunteer and raise money for veterans and children. So those are the emails I read thoroughly and make sure I schedule my calendar to attend their events and sign up to help. Do you guys get those emails from that company Classmates? Classmates is that company that buys up yearbooks from all over, high school yearbooks from all over the country and then digitizes them and then tries to suck you into their vortex of subscription fees so that you can see who's looking at your yearbook picture from back in high school, and so that you can possibly reconnect with old classmates. I get those emails all the time, but I don't subscribe to that. I don't go to their website. But they are relentless. They send emails, seems like every other day. Spokane, Washington. Hello, Pirate John. Oh yeah, you know, the veterans need our help. You know, I've said this before on this channel. In my opinion, it doesn't matter whether you support a particular war or military action that our country's leaders are pursuing, but I think that we owe it to our veterans to support them when they come back in any way that we can, because a lot of them come back with PTSD, a lot of them come back with life-altering injuries, and they're volunteering for us, you know, that are not serving. They're volunteering to do the tough things that we don't have to do. So, while I'm not a fan of war, and I don't really support war, I do support the veterans that go and volunteer to go on those missions in support of all of us. Exactly. Everything's subscription now, like that Classmates, just about everything. I'm so over subscriptions. It was early on, like with Netflix, subscriptions, when we used to get the DVDs in the mail, and then eventually they set up their streaming service. That was like a really good deal, and it's still a pretty good deal considering how much content you have to choose from to watch. But now it's like everybody has a subscription program. HBO and CNN and Netflix and Prime Video and NBC, ABC, CBS, everybody. It's too much. The Paramount Network, so many different ones. I think now it's probably more expensive to get all of these different services than it was when we just paid one cable bill and we got everything in one place. But you can make it cheaper by just subscribing to one thing. I subscribe to Hulu, which includes Disney Plus. So that gives me all my local channels, all the national broadcast channels, a lot of other things like FX channel and PBS and things like that. And I get all the Disney Channel stuff as well. Because Disney owns the majority of Hulu now. Something like 85 or 90%, or maybe they own all of it now. They were an early investor and they were a majority stakeholder, and then they just kept buying up more of the Hulu company, and now it's all Disney's. MySpace, I think, never went away. I think MySpace has always been still active. I think it's owned by like AOL or something, isn't it? Wasn't AOL and MySpace kind of a competitor? I mean, early on, MySpace was like probably the first sort of what you could call social media platform in a way. All right, it's 11:01. They should be opening the doors for us here momentarily. Ah, here she comes. All right, guys, we're about to get our food on. Lunchtime. Whitney's opening the doors. Hi, Whitney.
Just give me 1 second.
Sure.
The doors and you can come on in.
Thank you. Are there trays?
We do have them. They're going to be straight ahead.
Okay, great. Ah, there they are, straight ahead. Trays. Thank you. Taco. Get these French fries so that I.
How are you? Yeah, good for you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for working.
Cool outfit.
Oh, thank you.
You have a chicken burrito, and you have an annual pass.
I do. There it is.
Gonna be here the whole day for a few hours.
I'll probably be here until it gets too hot.
It's been hot lately.
Oh, it's been
Super
brutal.
hot. It's been brutal, man.
Thankfully, you work inside where it's a little bit air conditioned.
You know what? I can't complain with people outside because they're in direct sunlight.
Yeah.
But it's still hot in here. It gets like uncomfortable.
Yeah. The direct sunlight's brutal, but yeah,
Oh.
you're kind of open to the back here.
Yeah, it just gets a little humid in here, and the air's not as. It doesn't circulate very well.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I can't complain to people outside because I know they're like, you serious? Do you want an annual? Sorry. Do you want your receipt?
No, that's good. Thank you so much, Chris.
Have a good one. Enjoy.
Okay, time to go find a table. Okay, my friends, time for the big reveal. You're used to seeing me with my jacket and my handkerchief and my hat. Now watch. This is the new summer cooler look. Hi, how are you?
Good. Looks good.
Thank you. Pretty cool, huh? It's like the same effect, only even more, all in a shirt. It's like, even if I don't have this on, I have it on. It's amazing what they can do with printing nowadays. So hopefully that'll keep me cooler. When it gets hot, I won't wear my jacket. I'll just wear this shirt. Should be better. All right, about 2 bottles of water, 1 for now and 1 to take with me. Time to look at the meal, give you a little meal photo here. They do make their food look pretty, don't they? Oh my gosh, it looks so amazing. This is gonna be yummy. No, I did not. I didn't design it. I just found it. I'm always looking for ways to stay cooler in these hot summer months. Hopefully this will work. Thank you, Robert. It's a chicken burrito. It has rice and beans and chicken in it, and a nice spicy sauce, like an enchilada sauce on top, with cheese. And you're right, it does kind of look like a tiger tail. I got a hat hair. Health is good, Pirate John. Oh my gosh. You have your own Andy's Toy Room. That's amazing. There's so much to like about Toy Story. All the characters. Happy Wednesday to you, TARDIS Cakes. Capture life's memories. That's exactly where I am, right here, right next to Big Thunder Mountain at Rancho del Zocalo. Yeah, it's all photographic imagery, or maybe not photographic, but illustrated. It's like printed all over the shirt. Andy, we're going to call you the Sipper Cup Master of Sipper Cups. Because I think you must have more than all the rest of us. I only have one. Yeah, we rode Big Thunder Mountain earlier today. It was about, I think, the third ride we did today, maybe fourth. Sipper King, there you go. Hello, Jacob. Whew, this is getting spicy, guys. My mouth is on fire. I should have got chocolate milk. Although I don't think they had chocolate milk. Have you guys heard or seen on the news how the new gigantic roller coaster, I forget the name of it, but they've built a big gigantic roller coaster. It took them about 2 years to build it over at Universal Studios here in the Valley, San Fernando Valley, Universal City. They built this giant roller coaster that's on the outside of this mountain hillside that Universal Studios sits on. Like Universal Studios has a lower part where all the actual sound stages are, where they make movies, and then they have all the attractions going up the hill. And this new roller coaster they built, which is kind of on the outside of the hill, like not enclosed, hanging over a neighborhood, is so loud that people screaming in fright is so loud it's keeping the neighbors awake. And it's keeping them up, and they can hear it even with all their windows closed. So Universal Studios is getting a lot of grief for all the noise they're bringing to this very tony, very fancy neighborhood down below. Yeah, sour cream would be good. That would tone down the spice. But that's okay. I like the spice. Yeah, I don't think I would want to dip my burrito in marinara sauce. That just seems like the wrong thing to do with Mexican food, like beans and rice and chicken. Fast and the Furious coaster, that's it. It is Rickson, absolutely. Rick's 9. Due to neighborhood complaints, Universal Studios is actually asking the guests not to scream when they're on the roller coaster. Oh, very good, Andy. Good morning, Mario Castaneda. Yeah, Instagram would be a great place to show off your various collections, Andy. Well, the problem is that the neighborhood down below is called Toluca Lake. It's a very fancy, very Tony neighborhood that has been there a lot longer than Universal Studios. And in fact, Johnny Carson, for those of you that remember Johnny Carson, the late night talk show host, he lived in Toluca Lake. They have a golf course there in a lake. And it's a very small, very fancy community where a lot of movie studio people live. People that work in the studios, not the movie stars, not the producers and directors so much, but all the other people that work on film crews. Writers, cinematographers, camera operators, sound engineers, all that, and lots of other people too. And those houses are like expensive. They probably start at like $2.5 million. We're not talking mansions, we're just talking about nice little houses, but it's just a really super nice neighborhood. So, yeah, they don't mind the roller coasters, but they do not like the noise going from like 8 in the morning until sometimes 1 in the morning. Let's see. See how the wait times are looking. The wait times are getting pretty long. It's a good thing we went on Winnie the Pooh when we did, because now it's closed. Bob Matterhorn is only 5 minutes. We might have to do that. Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad is closed. Pinocchio is only 5 minutes. Tiana's Bayou is closed right now. Crazy. So many closures. I didn't see any characters out today. Yes, I agree. One side of that Matterhorn is a lot rougher than the other. Welcome, my friends. Welcome. Happy to have you with me today. What are you guys having for lunch? Some of you might have eaten lunch hours ago, but some of you are eating lunch right now. What did you guys all have for lunch? I'm having the chicken burrito at Rancho del Zocalo. It is significantly cooler here today than it has been. It's currently only 78 degrees. That is kind of amazing for 11:30. Frozen chimichanga, okay. How you doing, Jacob? Okay, if I say the numbers 876, what do you reply in the chat? 876, who knows the rest of that? Andy got it right. So did L or I dot 9683. There you go, 5309. Very good, Jacob. You got it too. Almost, Paul. Oh no, a sad sandwich and cottage cheese. Ah, there you go, 5309. I'm getting stuffed. I'm down to my last bite and my last chip here. "1313 Mockingbird Lane." Isn't that the Munsters house? Isn't that Herman Munster's house? That sounds pretty awesome, Totem. That's interesting. Okay, time to pack up here. Oh yeah, we're live streaming, yeah. Yeah, we started off at about 7:30.
You've been going the whole time?
Yeah, I live stream like from the time I get here until the time I leave.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You stay all day usually?
No, usually I stay maybe 4 to 6 hours, 4 to 5 hours, something like that. If my wife comes with me, we might stay longer.
Uh-huh.
How about yourselves? You staying all day?
We're going to take a break in the afternoon.
Yeah. Do you have annual passes, Magic Keys?
Yes, we just got word from Idaho.
Awesome. Welcome from Idaho. So you guys live in Idaho?
Yeah, up in northern Idaho.
Nice. So you're going to make more trips down here to Disneyland now?
We needed an excuse. That's
There
why
you
we
go.
just got our Magic Keys.
That's great. Congratulations on that. Yeah, the Magic Keys are they're not cheap, but they save a lot of money if you come a lot.
Oh yeah, if you come multiple times, yeah.
We're kind of mapping out. It's like we came in twice in a year.
Yeah. Well, now you have to come like maybe as often as you can afford to, like time-wise and all that, but like once a month is good.
We can't probably do that, but maybe...
Do you fly down or drive down?
Fly.
Oh, okay.
2 or 3 months. Probably every 3 months.
Well, great. Enjoy your time here today, guys.
We will, thank you.
Okay, gotta take my plate, my tray with my plate and silverware, and place it over here where the, oh, sorry guys. There we go. That's a little better view than looking at my chin. This feels great. Not wearing the jacket, just wearing this printed t-shirt. So much cooler. Let's see. It is after 11. Maybe we can do the single rider pass over on Indiana Jones. Let's go check that out.
Was it during the Christmas party?
It is nice. There's a little breeze today, which we haven't had too much breeze recently. The breezes we've had have been very, very slight, but today there's actually quite a nice little breeze coming through here.
It's so not your jam.
We got the peoples. Lots of people, adults and kids, are wearing these reflective sunglasses that have Mickey ears on them. It's pretty cute. All right, heading over to Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Should be pretty busy this time of the day, but with a single rider lanyard, we should get through pretty quickly. Got a lot of stair climbers up there on the Adventureland Treehouse. Ah, there's fresh baked. He didn't see me. All right, let's see if we can navigate our way into this. There's a whole bunch of people standing here because you can't bring food into the attraction. They've all got all kinds of ice cream and stuff. Hi, do you guys have the single rider lanyards yet? Ah, super, thank you so much. Yeah, I will.
Wear it around your neck.
Thank you. Awesome. Single rider lanyard is always the hot ticket. Now we just get a nice long walk up the exit to get to the single rider entrance. Super dark in here. And now we are in it. We are in the interior of or we're getting to the interior of the temple. There's like a kind of a howling wind sound in here. A couple of different howling wind sounds. Makes it sound creepy. Oh, we got quite a lineup ahead of us of people in single rider. Usually I just walk straight up here and I'm the only one, or maybe one other person, but we've got an actual full-on lineup today. Thank you. I love this park because it looks like an excavation is going on. Look at the cool painting on the wall. And all the scaffolding like for excavating. Anybody ever grow up when you were a kid wanting to be an archaeologist? I think those Indiana Jones movies and lots of the other movies that I watched when I was a kid kind of made me think it would be really cool, kind of romantic, not in a personal way, but just the romantic idea of going out and finding ancient objects and ancient artifacts always seemed like a really cool thing to do. But then I watched some good documentaries on people that actually do that, and boy, it really looks like it's hard work. Like long, laborious, slow, very physically draining work out in hot conditions. And for not a lot of money or a lot of glory. So you have to really love it to do it. Paleontologist, thanks to Jurassic Park. Yeah, I think finding dinosaur bones would be the coolest. Thank you. I guess there's a lot of dinosaur boneyards, so to speak, up in Utah and a little bit in Idaho.
It is unlike anything you have ever experienced, I assure you. Now, my friends, one final word of advice. Once you've entered the chamber of destiny, look not into the eyes of the idol. That would be dangerous. Very dangerous.
Definitely underpaid.
Well, my friends, your moment is drawing near. Already I am envious of the wonders that await you, if you avoid the eyes of Mara.
Ah, you named your dog Indiana. That's cool.
Temple of the Middle Eye continues to beckon visitors from around the globe. They all heard the tantalizing tales. The matronly movie star made young again. The paupers who became Rockefellers in these ruins. But a darker tale has surfaced. Many visitors are claiming loved ones have disappeared inside. Could it be they looked into the eyes of the idol? The reports reach Indiana Jones, who returns to the site of his great discovery. Our newsreel camera follows Dr. Jones as he enters the temple. 1 week later, and still no Indiana Jones. Could Jones himself have locked eyes with the idol? Or will he solve the riddle of the lost tourists? When and if he does, Eye on the Globe will be there.
I think probably the only way to make money, to make good money at being an archaeologist or a paleontologist or any of those things, is to be a college professor and to get paid a regular teaching salary, and then to have grants that would fund your expeditions in the summers or in your off time. Or you have to be a treasure hunter and find actual treasure and then find it and then sell it.
Here are special belts attached into the seats.
Like those treasure hunters that find old Spanish galleons and Italian ships and English ships in the ocean off of the coast of various nations that they were at war with at some point.
Unlike anything you have ever experienced, I assure you. Now, my friends, one final word of advice. Once you've entered the chamber of destiny, look not into the eyes of the idol. That would be dangerous. Very dangerous. Well, my friends, your moment is drawing near. Already I am envious of the wonderful creatures of these.
Oh wow, totem. That sounds like a pretty cool artifact you had from that movie. Now we're moving along through this line pretty quickly. Anybody watching that new Harrison, well, it's not new, I think it's in its 3rd season, but the Harrison Ford TV series where he plays a psychologist?
Simulators stay on the left. There are 2 sides, my friends. There's 2 sides. 2 sides. And that's how to get the ladder quickly, right, friends? You stay together and keep them going on each of the 2 sides.
And there goes the Jeep. Yeah, it's called shrinking. I think somebody just wrote that in the chat. Omnipotent Beaver wrote that. Yeah, shrinking, it's pretty fun. He plays a grumpy old psychologist, but it's a funny show. It's pretty funny. It's not a glamorous role at all for him. You know, he's up there in some years now. I don't know how old he is, maybe 10 years older than me. And like all of us, you know, his looks have changed. That'd be funny, Andy.
Very important. For your safety, you must remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. Make sure you keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the front vault. Watch your children. And remember, no matter what, do not gaze into the eyes of the idol. Now, Sarah wishes you a most wonderful and successful expedition.
Saludos. Para que su visita al templo sea bien segura.
Ooh, Paul, St. Louis, Missouri. That sounds like fun. Is your sister younger or older than you, Paul? Yeah, but look on the upside, Paul. You'll get to visit her in St. Louis. You get to see a whole different part of the country.
But seriously, the path to the temple can be quite rough. To keep safe and sound, you should stay well seated with your seatbelt fastened and your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport. If you are traveling with children, you must keep a close watch on them. Your transport approaches.
It is hard to say goodbye to a sibling when they move far away, because you get used to seeing them every day of your life, or at least very often anyway. But just look at it as an opportunity to be able to travel to a different state, stay with her, and get to know a different part of the country. Good advice there, Krista. Thank you for posting that.
Once on board, be sure to place your supplies and loose items in the pouch in front of you. Now, this is very important. For your safety, you must remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. Make sure to keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport. Watch your
Alright, it won't be long now. Just gotta go down the stairs and wait our turn to be placed onto a Jeep.
Bicycle riders, take off your lanyards, please.
not sure that riding this attraction after lunch was such a good idea, but I guess we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out together. Never been to the Midwest states. I've been through the South, like California, Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico, Texas, Mississippi, Louisiana, Florida. But I've never been further north in the Midwest, like up above Oklahoma, Kansas, Missouri, Ohio. I've never been to any of those places. Someday, maybe when Lizzie retires, we can go for a driving vacation. Lots of people's here. Lots of fans of Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. The female actress that was starred with Harrison Ford in the first Indiana Jones. Was it Kate Capshaw?
It's a row number one, please.
Number one? Was that Kate Capshaw? Who I think was maybe Steven Spielberg's wife at one point? All right, we're gonna be on the right-hand side. This will be awesome. Oh, Karen Allen. Karen Allen, yeah, I think you're right. Karen Allen, that sounds more correct. I think Kate Capshaw had like light-colored hair, like slightly dirty blonde or something, and I think Karen Allen had the dark hair. Oh, Karen Allen was in the Raiders of the Lost Ark. Kate Capshaw was in the Temple of Doom. Ah, thank you so much, Steven. Thank you, Jay Super, Steven, everybody. It helps to have crowd-funded brains because my brain is very forgetful. It's a silent mode. Talk to you guys when we get off the attraction.
Are you there? Come in. Splendid. You are only to check your seats now. But we don't have any now.
Here we go.
Hello. Oh, my friends. The brakes may be needing a little adjustment. Easy on the curves.
You have chosen wisely. This path leads to timeless youth and you looked into my eyes. Your path now leads to the gates of doom.
Quick, take a left hand. It's the only way out. Nice driving, pal.
Snakes. You guys are on your own.
There. That wasn't so bad. Was it?
That was awesome.
Friends, I celebrate your arrival. If you drink too much in the fountain, we will be happy to assist you with strollers. But please, stay seated until your transport comes to a complete stop.
that is a ride that you will not soon forget. All the action and adventure of an Indiana Jones movie. Back to work, Jay Super. Hey, well, thanks for hanging out while you could. Don't work too hard. No, that wasn't so bad at all. All right, back out into the world as we leave our temple of Forbidden Eye. Hello, Kevin. Welcome, my friend. We got a big line up here. Look at this. This is all standby. That's got to be 50 minutes probably. Skinny little water tower. Now there's a big line up here. This is the line for Indiana Jones now. It starts back by the Jungle Cruise, goes back up here, and then back down here before you go over there. So that's an extra long line. Let's see, it's showing 45 minutes, but it looks like a longer line than 45 minutes. The fact that the line starts back here by Jungle Cruise. Oh yeah, it's a little toasty now. Definitely warmer, but not terrible. It's currently 79 degrees. Started the day at, what was it, 69? So we're up about 10 degrees. Substantially cooler than it was on Sunday and Friday. Looks like people are huddling around in the shade, trying to stay out of the sun. A lot of men in dark blue and black polo shirts or t-shirts. That is not the way to stay cool. Lighter shirts win in the heat. White shirts are the best, except for they're magnets for any kind of thing that can possibly stain them. Whenever I wear a white shirt, I will invariably get some salsa or some spaghetti sauce or something on them that will change them from white to something else. I'm gonna go check out the Matterhorn single rider line, see what that's looking like. Well, it definitely feels toasty when you're in the sun, though. Yeah, now that I'm out in the sun, that 79 degrees with whatever the humidity is here today feels much warmer than 79. It's the pickle stand. Disneyland dill pickles. My brother-in-law loves those. He asks us to bring him one every once in a while. I don't know if they're that much different from pickles you get in the supermarket in a jar, but he thinks so. Pixie Hollow has a big lineup. Everybody wants to meet Tinkerbell. And the big waterfall on this side of Matterhorn is still not working. I think there's 3 waterfalls in total, maybe 4. But this one hasn't been working for a really long time. We need to get a plumber out here and fix that. It's so great to be at Disneyland. Such good, clean, wholesome fun. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you.
Good to be
What are you doing?
Hanging out with some of my kiddos from school.
Oh, hey. Have a good day. That was a good friend of mine who's a pin trader. He's a prolific pin trader. I don't know if anybody has more pins than him. Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Hello,
Good.
single rider?
Yes,
Perfect.
thank you.
The white lineup at.
Awesome. Well, there's quite a few single riders here ahead of me. Usually I'm like the last person or like the only person in line. Single rider right here. I feel a little sluggish now after eating that giant burrito. Andy, you would think so, but I would doubt it. Claudio has thousands of pins. Thousands and thousands. I saw just one of his books. He has like a giant binder book. And it was about, let's see, when it was closed, it was probably 12 inches thick. When it was open, it was about 6 inches thick. And just in that one binder, he had probably a couple thousand pins. And he has a lot more at home. His wife used to work here at the park, and now his son works here at the park. He's an art teacher, really good artist, and a good friend. And he does a lot of different projects. In addition to being an art teacher, he actually makes a lot of art pieces, signage, and other kinds of art pieces for various community events. I think this is attraction number 9, if I'm not mistaken, for us today. Definitely an e-ticket ride here for those of you old enough to know what e-tickets are. This was one of the original e-ticket rides. I don't believe the Matterhorn was finished when they opened in 1955. I think it opened years later. But when it did open, it was an e-ticket ride. I love hearing the Disney version of Alpine music here while you're standing in line. Okay, it is pretty warm when you're standing in the sun, I must say. I love all the flags. Looks like we're going to the left side today. You don't get any choice when you're a single rider. So it looks like we're doing left side single rider. Oh, it's gonna be crazy.
Auf Wiedersehen! Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tobogán y cumpla sus secuencias. Remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boxes. Please, watch your kids. Keep it. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tobogán. Cumpla los pequeños.
All right, let's see. Hopefully we won't be put in the front. Although last time I was in the front and I didn't get wet at all, strangely enough. But I think it would be great to not be in the front. Although who knows, maybe you get wetter when you're in the back. I feel like you used to get more wet in decades past. I feel like either the water level is lower or they've done something to change this so that we do not get as wet. Tiana's Bayou Adventure is the one you get super wet on. Yeah, I remember when there were not individual seats. You used to just kind of sit in each other's laps. I think back then you could actually fit 4 people in a car, if I'm not mistaken. I think they've gone through 3 different sets of cars over the years, so it's hard to remember. We're getting close to 6,000 subscribers, my friends. I think we are somewhere in the neighborhood of, well, let me see. Let me get my other phone out. We'll check. We are at 5,946 subscribers. Oh my goodness. It would be amazing to get to 6,000 subscribers this week. Maybe between today and Friday, we'll hit 6,000. If you're new to the channel, or you're a Ninja Watcher and you have not subscribed, please do me a favor and subscribe. It would mean so much to me. And hit that like button and the notifications so you get notified whenever I go live or drop a new video. Okay, we gotta batten down the hatches, buckle everything up, get my hat band out and wrap it around my chin, my neck. Almost there. There's two people ahead of me. Yeah, better padding in the seats would be fantastic.
Take your card. Come on down.
Seatbelts on right.
For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the bobsled. And be sure to watch your
All right, here we go, folks.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado con el cinturón de seguridad.
Woo! Here we go! Up into the darkness. There's an odd smell up in here. It smells like abominable snowman stinks. definitely did not get wet. Just a little bit of spray from the water coming down, but not from the water
Remain seated, please.
in the bottom.
Permanecer sentados, por favor.
We survived. Woohoo! That wasn't bad at all. And this was the left side, which I thought was worse, but it wasn't bad today. Trying to get out of those bobsleds, and you're holding on to the gimbal with a cell phone, so you're getting out kind of one-handed with a heavy backpack. Is quite tricky. Let's see, I guess we can go this way. Yeah, exactly. If they had massage therapists here, they'd be booked all day long. You could just have them like right out here in place of this grass area with the trees. Just set up like a dozen massage tables with massage therapists. Actually, it wasn't bad though today. I didn't feel like I got banged around that much. Yeah, it is a little too short, huh? It would be great if that ride was like 2 or 3 times as long. And smoother would be good too. Less rough. We are really lucky today that there's a little breeze, a little cool breeze blowing through the park. And we're holding at 79 degrees, so that's not bad either. We are experiencing a lot of this weird humidity though. I think they call it subtropical humidity, possibly caused by the warming of the ocean and the El Nino that is sitting out there in the Pacific Ocean. Shall be interesting to see how much rain we get this winter. If we're gonna have massive torrential rains like they're predicting, if the El Nino hits in the way that they have been talking about, or if we just end up with normal rain. I'd vote for like rain like 2-3 days a week if it was like spread out like every other day, and not torrential rain, but just regular amounts of rain so that we don't have flooding and mudslides and so on. Okay, the line for Pinocchio's is no longer 5 minutes. That is a long line. It's all the way outside. That's a substantial line now. And the line for Snow White's pretty long. Okay, looks like people have arrived. Look at them pouring in through the castle gates. Wow. It's almost like rope drop, seeing them pour in like this. Okay, this new printed t-shirt I'm wearing is definitely helping to keep me cool. It is not cotton, so it is cooler than cotton. But it is not bamboo, so it's not as cool as bamboo. I think it's just polyester or rayon or something like that. We'll have to look that up. love the view of the castle from here. Hey guys. Good to see you all. Yeah, all those Fantasyland rides had huge lines at the moment, and the lines were outside the indoor queue in the sun, so I'm gonna have to skip those. A little too warm to be standing out in the sunshined queues. Ah, the breeze feels really good right here. Coming up Main Street. Just walking right into the breeze feels great. It's such a gentle breeze that it doesn't make the, well, okay, the flags are flying way up high, but down here in Main Street, they're not moving too much. So the wind is blowing from west to east, but the buildings on Main Street are blocking some of the wind from getting to us, but you still feel it swirling around down here on Main Street. It feels good.
I agree. Anything they do. Great. Great.
It's funny how some people wear sunglasses all the time. You look amazing! Beautiful! She was dressed as Tiana, but she was just a guest. She looked amazing. So beautiful. She had the full-on Tiana dress and the headpiece, like the crown piece, and just a lovely young lady, probably in her mid-20s. Oh, feels good in here. Let's see if they got anything new. I like the Tigger.
Look at this.
Disneyland Tigger Resort. Oh, the classic Disneyland Resort. This is just a sweatshirt, like a hoodie. Sort of a nautical theme going on here. The white with the blue stripes and Mickey. Ah, there's an air conditioner hitting me right here. I am standing in the air-conditioned column of cold air. Oh, that felt good. Okay, not too much new here. I do like this Halloween ghost with Mickey ears. That's pretty adorable. It's like the Disneyland band is performing down there in front of the railroad station. I think we should go over to the Emporium and see if they got any good new summer t-shirts in. All right, let's see what they got over here for us. Some blingy sweatshirts. Sweatshirts are on sale, like $20 off now, because it's too hot for sweatshirts. So instead of $80, you pay $60. Not all the sweatshirts, though. Some of them are. This is quite nice. That's quite nice. That's all fabric sewn onto the back. I love this Chippendale. It's too bad it's a sweatshirt. It's actually Dale. I said Chippendale, but it's Dale of Chippendale. And he is like a terry cloth kind of fabric here. It's pretty neat. Same thing with the honey pot. It's a terry cloth kind of thick loop fabric. Ooh, this is neat. The wizard, the Mickey wizard. I don't see too much new. T-shirts are down this way though. You see what the t-shirt collection is looking like on the wall over here. That's cute. They look like stickers, but they're not stickers, they're printed, but they give that look, that illusion of being stickers. Oh, that's a very cute shirt.
Going to D, right? That's actually going to be across the street.
So we're getting a lot of Halloween merch in now. They're getting ready for that Haunted Mansion Nightmare Before Christmas overlay. Disneyland Railroad's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. That'd be cool on a hat. Jack Skellington in sequence, or whatever those are, little glittery beads of some type. Professional park hopper. That's a good one. Professional park hopper. There goes the trolley. Be fun to take a little trolley ride up and down Main Street. Let's see if we can wrangle ourselves a seat on the horse-drawn trolley. That would be fun. Where will he stop? Taking on passengers, Bert? Or Mark?
Go ahead, watch your step.
Thank you. Awesome. Got ourselves a seat. Ah. All right, got ourselves a seat on the trolley. Yes, indeed. Subscribing and hitting the like button definitely helps train the algorithm to know that you guys like us and that you want to see more of us and that you want to share us with everybody else out on YouTube. Oh yeah, I talk to Steve all the time when he's driving the fire truck. I don't ride it every time I see the fire truck, and I don't ride it every time I see Steve. But when I have ridden the fire truck, I have talked with Steve many a time. He's one of maybe only 2 employees left
that actually worked with or worked under Walt Disney. So one of the few anyway. I think he said he started working here when he was like 15 or 16.
That's different. They don't usually let you do that. Nice.
Let's hope we survive. Hey, friend, if you come over on this side, I'll get the John over here. It's like trying to scope it out for you. Like, where's the spot? Lower your head and watch your step, please. Alrighty, friends, welcome aboard the Horse-Drawn Streetcar. This is going to be a one-way trip after Sleeping Beauty's Castle. For your safety, please remain seated. Use the seat and legs inside the car at all times and supervise children. Your engine today is
And here we go. This should be our 10th ride today, if I'm not mistaken.
Spider-Man! Spider-Man! Yeah! Nice, Spidey!
Yeah, I don't think they let you feed the horses. These horses are worth a fortune. They're highly cared for. They're cared for with great care, and I'm sure they have special diets and special care. They have their own doctors, all that stuff. Yeah, they don't usually want you to pet the horses. I've seen a few people do it, but I think they discourage it. And these are huge draft horses. They are very intimidating if you see them in person and stand near them. When I was a teenager, a young teenager, I used to go to sort of a dude ranch out in Colorado, up near Durango, Colorado, up in the mountains. And we used to ride horses and ponies all the time. We would get up there. Steve right there. Hey Steve, how's it going, buddy? Well, we used to sometimes get up at 5 in the morning to feed the horses and the ponies with the ranch hands. And man, those hay bales are not light. Picking up a hay bale, that could be like easily 50, 60 pounds. And then breaking it down and feeding it to the horses and the ponies in their barn, in their stalls. They were always super hungry. They're always hungry. Hey, right back where we started from, up by the castle.
Thank you for joining us. Lower your head and watch your step, please.
Thank you. Have a good day, Melissa. There's a big horsey. And they have blinders on them too, so they're trying to protect those horses from getting freaked out by guests. I think they probably wouldn't like it if there was a bunch of guests jumping on them. You got room for one more? Sure, yeah. Awesome. Thank you, Brock.
Of course, watch your step. Welcome aboard.
Fun. I've never ridden up front.
Oh, what's the bet?
It's just an omnibus with the front seat.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome aboard the Disneyland Omnibus. My name is Brock, one of the vehicle drivers here on Main Street. During our trip, just please remain seated, hands, arms, feet, legs inside. Parents supervise your children. Now sit back, relax, enjoy the sights, sounds, and smells of Main Street, USA.
Woohoo! You drive other vehicles too, Brock?
Yeah, so we're trained on all the vehicles, just not the horse-drawn streetcar. That's technically
It's a specialized thing, yeah.
Different line of business, yeah. But yeah, the fire engine, the horseless carriage, and the buses.
How fun.
This is Bert over here.
Bert.
Bert's one of the only horses we have that wears little shoes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why does Bert wear shoes?
Just to protect his hooves. I think his hooves, I guess, are just a little softer than
yeah.
a lot of the other horses.
Sure. Well, that's good that they recognize the differences and try to really care for those horses in a kind and...
the best life ever. They're
Yeah.
like Beverly Hills horses. They get groomed like twice a day.
Ah, it's so awesome.
Yeah.
It's good to be a Disneyland horse.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, most people want to be a Disneyland duck. I want to be a Disneyland horse.
Yeah, exactly.
Main Street, USA is modeled after Walt Disney's childhood hometown of Marceline, Missouri. We have lots of different options over here on Main Street. Like on the left, the Plaza Point Holiday Shop, where you can buy Christmas ornaments year-round. Or on the right, the refreshment corner. If you pay attention to those light bulbs, you'll actually find one that's painted half white and half red, so that there's an even number of colors. On the left is the Market House, serving up Starbucks coffee all day long here on Main Street. If you're looking for a pick-me-up, it is just like a regular Starbucks. It just has a longer line.
Isn't that the truth?
Okay, everyone, as a reminder to remain fully seated until the bus comes to a full stop and you hear the engine shut off. We'll be parking over by City Hall.
Brock, do you guys have to train like when nobody's in the park on the vehicles?
We train, yeah, so it's like 4 days of training, and then 2 of them are in the morning before the park opens. And we drive, in the morning we learn how to park the bus, because that's what a lot of people struggle with the most.
Oh, yeah.
It's just making sure you learn how to park, because you don't want to hit the curb, but you want to be like close enough that you're not in the street blocking the street.
Sure.
But yeah, you do it in the morning, which is really cool because no one's here. It's just really fun.
Nice. Well, thank you, Brock.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
You too. Oh, that was super fun. I never rode on the omnibus front seat before. How cool is this? This is the last thing you see before the omnibus runs you down if you don't get out of the way when he honks. It actually is kind of chill here. I mean, we've got a lot of long queues right now, but in terms of like the crowd capacity, it doesn't feel all that busy. Excuse me, you don't happen to know when they're gonna open up the dioramas for the dinosaurs in the Grand Canyon, do you?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that.
That's okay, Parker. Take care. All right, check it out. We have 5,952 subscribers. 5,952 subscribers. I want to thank everybody that has subscribed today and in the past. Hopefully we'll hit 6,000 by the end of the weekend, maybe between Friday and Sunday. I am scheduled to be back here Friday, so I'll see you all here on Friday. And then Lizzie and I are scheduled for Sunday. We'll see if Lizzie can join me or not. But if not, it'll probably just be me. We've had a fun time here today, and I want to thank all of our moderators, both the ones that are present and have helped today, and the ones that are not present but have helped on other days. So to get that started, I want to thank Manny Uncanny. Thank you, Stephen Kenyon. Thank you, Krista Hackley. Thank you, Paul's Epic Adventure. Thank you, Tom Does Time. Thank you, Andy Radu. Thank you, oh my gosh, it's Judy. Thank you, Rachel Castro. Thank you, Disney cast crew member Monique. Thank you, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting. Thank you, Tiffany Johnson. Thank you, Checkers. Thank you, Jacob Herring. Thank you for being here today, my friend. Thank you, Johnny Way. We appreciate you so much. We love you all and appreciate all that you do for the channel. It is so nice of you to pitch in and help the way you guys do. All right, my friends, we have live streamed for almost 5 hours, or maybe 5 hours. In fact, let's see what it says here. We have live streamed for 5 hours and 5 minutes. I do have some chores I got to get done, and I've got to get home and do them. So thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. Hope you guys like the new shirt. And I hope you enjoyed the 11 attractions we went on. I think if we count the horse-drawn carriage and the omnibus, I think that makes 11. Okay? All right, my friends. We will see you again on Friday. Thank you for joining me. Love to you all. Have a wonderful afternoon or evening. Bye-bye.